Oh. No, you're not supposed to hear me. That's okay. Now, since I got y'all here, how are y'all doing today? Hope y'all had a good week. It's alright, I'm just setting some stuff up. You know, the usual stuff. Let's see, where did I put my thumbnail? Can you guys even hear me over the music? It might be a little bit loud. There's my thumbnail. There we are. Yeah, it's probably fine. I'm gonna be listening to in-game music once we get into FIFA anyway. Ah, fuck, I forgot to use the ping. Hang on. Delete you? That's better. Oh. Okay, I do need to step away for a second. This is not the official start of the stream yet, so don't worry. It will come. But I will be back, I hope. I should be back before the end of... Well, I should be back before the timer runs out. Basically. Assuming that nothing... I don't, trip and break my leg on my way downstairs. Okay, I don't care much for you showing me this information, YouTube. But yeah, y'all stay seated. I'll be right back. Hi, good evening, everyone. Welcome in. Hi, Shinji. Hi, Mimi. Welcome in, welcome in. You're just in time. We're just getting started. So welcome, everyone. Sorry about this unannounced stream out of nowhere. I don't know, I felt like streaming a bit more. Some stuff that was going on in my life recently got kind of cleared up. And it kind of restored a lot of my desire to stream after I was like a time when I kind of struggled to like bring up the motivation. Ooh, since I've been streaming less and less recently, I also apparently have forgotten how to be a proper streamer. And everything's scuffy, but yeah. So for today, I'm going to be playing some cozy games, probably, like at least stuff that makes me cozy, maybe not necessarily cozy games. And we're going to start with some Final Fantasy XIV, because there's some stuff that I haven't caught up on yet. Namely, the summer event. This is also the point where I have to do a little, little shopping channel talk. Also, let me make first of all, let me make sure that there's something weird going on with my tracking. Let me make sure that that's correctly set up. So something like this, maybe. Like this. If you play Final Fantasy XIV, you can actually, well, not only if you get it, if you play it, but there is currently a horse. It's a gay horse. It's a gorse, if you will. And you can get it by, I think, gifting 3 subs. Like, it has to be 3 gift subs, but by gifting 3 subs on a channel currently streaming Final Fantasy XIV, my channel should qualify, I think, but I would double check. If you want the horse, I would double check that. If you want the horse, to really make sure that the channel you give those subs on is actually like participating in that system, because I don't know if I need to turn anything on or not. So do make sure about that. It does qualify? Okay, that's good to hear. The second thing is that... Ooh, hold up, we have a few things playing in this at the same time right now. I'm gonna turn down, don't you worry, it's very loud right now, I'm gonna turn down the volume a little bit. Yeah, I use the Endwalker login screen. Kind of by default, I use the Endwalker login screen. Let me activate Protection Stoat. Very important. If you ever stream Final Fantasy XIV, it's very important to cover up the chat dialogue with something. There she is, my cat girl. She's been with me for 10 years already, something like that. I don't know exactly how long, but it's been a while. And funny thing is, I started playing this game in Heavensward, but Heavensward is so long ago at this point that it feels like forever. Okay, I'm gonna turn down the volume. Master volume 80, I think. How's that? I'll do it a little bit lower. This is a little tip. You can change the volume with a console command if you're too lazy to open up the window and everything. Yeah, I've been playing since like I think I started playing before patch 3.1, because I remember that being like a big deal when it came out. It's somewhere around that time. Where even to start? Yeah, so first of all, like I said, if you want the gay horse or the gorse, you can donate 3. You have to give 3 subs to any participating channel. Includes mine. Does not have to be mine. If you know someone who you really want to support with that, go give them in their channel. Secondly, I think there's also a special action going on where you can gift 5 subs for like there's like a sale on packages of 5 subs on channels that dual cast, that dual format stream. My channel should also qualify for that, because I dual stream both horizontal and vertically to Twitch. Funny thing is, I had that all set up and ready to go, so the moment Twitch rolled that out, I immediately was able to activate it. Sorry about number 1 trying to type something. That's okay, I understand. So yeah, this is Final Fantasy XIV. For the uninitiated, this is a MMORPG, very much in the style of World of Warcraft, but with that Final Fantasy flavor, you know? Like, it's more than just like, even though Yoshida himself says, like, he just wanted to make the Final Fantasy version of World of Warcraft, it is, and it isn't. It's strange, it's hard to explain. But this game has a much stronger focus on storytelling and narrative than World of Warcraft does. Like, you know how the World of Warcraft has recently tried to make a stronger push towards narrative and storytelling? That's in part because of the influence of games like Final Fantasy XIV and Guild Wars that are putting a stronger emphasis on storytelling. Like, but they are in turn inspired by World of Warcraft in the first place. So, where World of Warcraft often has pacing issues with it goes through its story points a little bit too fast. This game kind of has pacing issues with it goes through its story points a little bit too slowly sometimes. I will absolutely admit that. The pacing of the story can be abysmal sometimes. But then other times it's like the most epic shit ever, and like it's basically Romeo and Juliet 2 or like Lord of the Rings 2, you know? It's just the story is so inconsistent with its quality. It goes from the greatest shit ever to spending an hour trying to build a trolley to get past a literal roadblock. That's the kind of shit that they make you do in this story. But we're not going to play any of that today. What we're going to be focusing on today is I'm going to play the limited time summer event, the Moonfire Fair, which comes along every summer. I haven't done it yet. And I also need to still do the Hildebrand stuff. The Hildebrand is like a reoccurring side quest. It's maybe this game's longest side quest chain, and also its most elaborate side quest chain and the funniest shit in the whole game. But I don't know if I'm gonna do that today. I might save that for later, because I kind of want to like knock it all out in a single, in one go, you know, just go from start to finish. And I don't really feel like doing that today. Hi B, welcome in. New Hildebrand quest gives a cool mount. I know nothing about the recent ones otherwise. Yeah, I know that they give a cool mount, and I know that the recent ones are focused on Solution 9, I think, so they have like a lot of... I saw like they make the Akira reference and everything, which is inevitable. But yeah, so you don't need to worry about any of that stuff. We're not gonna do any story stuff today, because right now there's no new story. The new story actually comes out in like 2 weeks or something. Part 2 of the last few quests before Evercold are coming out in like 2.5 weeks or something. And you can bet your ass I'm gonna stream those, but that's gonna be its own stream. They're not out yet. So let's get. So anyway, what's the most important thing to do if you go to the beach? You need the right glamour, of course. So hang on, let me see. I know I have like a bikini outfit that I just use whenever I do like a summer event, but I need to find it. God, where did I put it? Ah, there it is. Perfect. Okay, we're ready. Now we're ready. Now we're ready to go to the beach. I'm not too tuned in because I'm eating shit in Splat zones. Yeah, speaking of which, I'm gonna be playing Splatoon 3 with B tomorrow. We're gonna do the Splatfest. It's gonna be my first Splatfest where I will know what I'm doing, so that's gonna be exciting. But that's gonna be like not until much later tomorrow. Hope you guys don't mind if I like I'm probably gonna minimize how much reading I do in these little side quests, because they give them their own little storylines every time, which is nice, but they're not like super important. I think that this time they want to lean more into the Dawn Trail stuff. Like, I know that the Hatching Tide, which is the Easter event, had characters show up from the Arcadian storyline, which is really funny. Because there is now, technology levels have always been very inconsistent and all over the place in this game. Like, the place where you live in, Eorzea, is like kind of like, you know, it's medieval fantasy with some technology here, some steampunkish technology here and there. That's their technology level. Then you have Garlemald, which was like all in on the Magitech. Like, they have like the advanced, super elaborate Magitech, steampunk tech and such. The most recent expansion, we found another news. We found in the what is this world's equivalent of America, we found a highly advanced civilization using like Shadowrun technology. fucking... So now we have Shadowrun in this, we have Cyberpunk in this. Like, futuristic technology and everything is now also a part. So characters from that city showed up in the Hatching Tide. Not in the event itself, but the NPCs were, like, located in certain places. And it's such a funny contrast, because the people who live in that city, they wear, like, modern clothing, you know? Like, they wear, like, big fancy sweaters with glowing parts on them and everything. So, like, modern to futuristic clothing. And to see characters in those kind of outfits walking around in, like, our medieval fantasy pirates cities and like, people who live, like, in tree houses. It's the contrast is so fucking funny. Like to do the seasonal events to see what NPCs scattered up show up. Yeah, that too. Okay, so I picked up the quest now. You always need to pick up the quest to start out. So now we go to Costa del Sol. Which the fastest way to go there is probably... Let me see. You want to go to the lower decks. I could just teleport there, but I'm gonna take you all the scenic route. Because I'm just that cool, you know. I love Limsolo Mensa. My one regret with this game is that Limsolo Mensa was not my starting city. Like, I started in Gridania because I started as a conjurer. Which works out better for the story of my character, because my character is... Her name is Mashal, which means she is a Mikote of the M tribe. And what I later... What we like, much later, what I learned, long after I made her, is that the M tribe is located in the nation of Alamigo, in the region of Garabania. And Alamigo is actually the neighboring nation of Gridania. So the place where I started actually made perfect sense for my character in universe, for her to show up there. That was not something that I intended, that's something I found out later. Alright, hang on. Where do I go now? God, these maps always. We need to go over here. Like, the problem is I'm not used to navigating the city like this, so I always need some time to, like, find my way around. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, one thing I need to do is I need to turn on audio and yeah. We're just gonna play all the audio when I'm not logged in. It's very important because I like to tap out and I don't want the audio to keep getting interrupted. Also, hi Sora, welcome in. How are you doing today? So I think that these are the dancer quests. I have not leveled dancer, I think. I might have leveled it, but I have not done the job quests for it. I'm kind of behind on a lot of stuff in this game, I'm not gonna lie. Over here is the this is the Rogues Guild. Over there is the Fisherman's Guild, and then over here we have the ship that will take us to Costa del Sol. Hello there. I'm chilling, doing my second all-nighter. Your second all-nighter? Have you slept? Also, so hi. Welcome to the summer event. This ship is only here during the summer event. Also say hi to my chocobo. His name is Rasputin. He's so cute. But we're not gonna use him today. I'm gonna use my bike. So for just what I explained just now, the futuristic city, this is like a vehicle from that city. Give you an idea of what kind of crazy mismatch of technology we're speaking of. Is the... Do they not have the oh! Oh shit! Oh, I forgot about that. They don't allow you to fly around the ship. Just fucking plummeted out of the sky. Glad they bought the boat back. Yeah. The boat is really good. Get the walking stove, boy. Damn. I just wanted to drive my cool ass bike. I also have a turtle, by the way. Here, check this out. Cyber turtle. Isn't he cool? You can do this. Alright, yeah, we're not allowed. Oh, but... So I am not allowed to ride my mount, but he's allowed to come in here with me? I see how it is. God, this place looks fucking sick though. But I think I might have to put him away for like a little bit. He's probably not gonna be super useful here. I will see. He's fine for now. Chocobo's people too. They do want to like update the Chocobo in Evercold. Like they want to revisit that whole system and kind of make them useful because they've kind of neglected the Chocobo for a long time. Like I think the person who made that system no longer works for the company or something. I think that last year the event was about like basically setting up a Baywatch, like a bunch of people who had to watch out for accidents during the event. They have like, I will say that these events, these events do have like their own storylines, their own persistent storylines. Like every year, it's a new event with new stuff happening in it. And they build on what happened in the past events. That's always pretty cool when they do that. But I remember one of the events brought like some like the posing rangers in. It's like we got like these emotes from them, I think. There, Retro Ear, RRPA, yeah. So we got like these kind of posters on the event. This is from years ago. And those characters do keep popping up in the storyline, but not as the posing rangers, sadly. Rico, I have a surprise for you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's fine. Oh no. 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 I'm sorry, Sora, but I cannot do that right now. I have a bad back. I have a bad leg. I have bad toes. I'm old. I'm actually dead. Did you know that? I was found dead this morning. The cause of death was too many sit-ups. Oh, if it isn't Michelle, how lovely to see you. This character looks just like my friend Mikote. Hair Maga sent you along, did he? Perfect timing. Many of our fairgoers aren't terribly confident around water, you see. Swimming classes are already on offer, but even getting into the ocean is a step too far for particularly nervous guests. First things first, we need to show them that they can enjoy being beside the seaside. Allow me to introduce... And you have my toes? No? I need those for standing? Oh shit, it's a Moogle. Our inflatable Mografts? Proud vessel of the Watery Wings pleasure cruise. But I'm dead? Yeah, but I still need my toes in the afterlife. Have you never heard of how it works in Egypt? In ancient Egypt, you know? Like the ancient Egyptians, they believe that you had to preserve your body. Because you still needed it in the afterlife. So I still need my toes in the afterlife. Excuse me. This is rather late. Oh, speaking of Egypt, IP. They changed the rules? No, they didn't. Being dragged out to sea wouldn't be terribly relaxing either. We've employed magics to set the rafts on a predetermined course around the shallows. One we ensured was free of ferocious wavekin. Still, the creatures of the sea are nothing if not unpredictable. For additional security and peace of mind, I'd like a member of the Adventurers Guild to act as an escort. This is what I do kind of like about this game is that, like, basically the first thing you do when you start a new character is you sign up for the Adventurers Guild. Like, and then after that you you join the Science of the Seventh Dawn and you become like actually a part of the main story. But you literally start your life as just a rookie adventurer who joins the Adventurers Guild. And then eventually, like by the end of the original storyline, you are the Warrior of Light. You see that piece avoiding his redeems? No, I'm dead. I cannot do my redeems and I'm dead. Ah, fine. Hang on, this corpse here will do his sit-ups. 1 second. Unbelievable! Where do I have those redeems? 1, 2, 3. Did I forget to launch tits? I mean, can you blame me? I'm a corpse. How is a corpse supposed to launch tits? Gotta stay fit even when you're dead? No, I don't. I went to my final resting place, you know? And finally get some rest. Okay, the tits are working. You know, I thought that this sea monster was going to be a part of the quest. It's just some guy. Or some girl, I suppose. It's just some cat girl floating around in her mount. Anyway, you want to see me get abducted by aliens? Here you go. Wee woo, wee woo. You know, my original plan for today was to continue with Bubsy and try to finish the last 3 of those super hard levels. And then I was like, what the fuck am I thinking? It's Saturday. It's Friday evening. I'm lazy. I'm not gonna do that. What is this? What is this Chocobo outfit? Why is the Chocobo called Turbo Granny? This must be from the planetary restoration stuff. Sphenitz themed barding? What's Sphenitz? Sphene? Is that a Sphene themed barding? Might you be the adventurer escorting our guests? Thank you for agreeing to help. The 2 young ladies here have come all the way from Gridania to attend the fair. Oh, have they? Sinister and Macias, they guests despite the oceans. You became quite agitated. Might be. I think it might also be from the restoration. Oh, no, wait. Actually, I think you're right. This might be the Eternal Queen. Yeah, it's the Eternal Queen, yeah. Extreme Sphenitz. Lo is feeling a little bit low on breath, I think. Look, it's just a giant, crazy Lo. Have you ever heard of Subnautica 2? Believe me, whatever is in that ocean, it pales in comparison to a Collector Leviathan. By the way, Rio, I went through the patch notes for the new Subnautica 2 update. It's pretty hefty. Like, no new content, but they did a lot of stuff to, like, improve or fix things about what's already in the game. I can tell anything in this ocean with a single strike. I kinda already have. I literally killed Leviathan, like, 10 years ago. You must be incredibly strong. Hello? Hello, Warrior of Light? I saved the world. More than once? Hello? Hello? Hello, McFly? They say these follow a predetermined course. I kinda wonder what they mean by saying that. What's gonna happen? Float away on the Watery Wings pleasure cruise. Yes, I'm gonna take a picture of that. That's funny. Let's do it. Floating away on my Morg floater. Oh. Hey, Disney attraction, yeah. I wanna ride the Pirates of the Caribbean. You know, I want to go to a theme park again during the off-season. The most fun I ever had in a theme park was when I went to a theme park in Germany, like on a, like in the off-season, on like a regular-ass day when like the lowest amount of people that would be there was there, and you didn't have to wait in line for hours. It was so much fun. To actually be able to like ride the rides, not have to wait super long, was so nice. Bats on the beach. Now that sounds more my speed. Oh yeah. I forgot about the bats on the beach, yeah. Do they have to make the Moogle sound? Oh, by the way, those are the ghost. So those are the coast guards from the last event. She doesn't know how to swim. I think that's the little cat girl, one of the little cat girls from. What was it called again? Are we gonna ride over the fucking sand? Welcome, welcome! How did you enjoy your first ocean voyage? Such fun. Yeah. As long as Leviathan doesn't show up. Who said that? Oh, you don't need to worry. So when does this turn into hentai? I need to install the mods first. I mean, hi there, fanboy. Satan. I never know what to call you because you're constantly changing your name, so I just stick with what I used to know you as. What? Oh, you don't know how heavily this game gets modded? Like, it's against the TOS, so I would never do it. But people mod the shit out of this game. They have, like, built technology where you can actually, like, download mods other people are using, so you see them the way that they get modded. Like, they want to be seen when they get modded. Which is kind of a terrifying prospect. A perilous course lined with bombs, of course. Bombs at the Moonfire Fair? So the first few of these events were basically about the Moonfire Fair getting invaded by... You have to understand, in the Final Fantasy games, there is a common enemy type that's basically like a living bomb. And those guys kept invading the events in the past, so... like, she remembers. I just gave her PTSD. Any other ideas? It couldn't possibly be any more fun. Maybe some water cannons. Look, I want violence. I'm the warrior of light. Give me something to fight. I tell me you're afraid of getting wet. Okay, look, I'm hungry. I want something to snack on. Reshade also violates TOS, but so low impact and so many games use it that it don't matter. Didn't they say that reshade doesn't count because it does not modify the game files? I'm pretty sure that they said something about that like years ago. That reshade is fine because it doesn't actually modify it. Like, the problem with mods is that they modify the actual game files. That's no bueno. But reshade is just like basically a shader layer on top of down. Sorry, I needed to read something. Okay. There are games that don't have porn mods. Take Ultra Kill. Fanboy, you know just as well as I that there is an official butt plug mod for Ultra Kill. That is not a joke. There literally exists a butt plug mod for Ultra Kill. It's not a porn mod. Okay, I guess if you want to get technical, but... It's a butt plug compatibility mod. I think it's time for bed. Yeah, welcome to Half Steam Friday, everyone. By the way, as a reminder, this is an 18 and older stream. You need to be 18 or older to be here, and if you're not, kindly remove yourself from the theater. Good night, Sora. I'm pretty sure there is a butt plug compatibility mod for this game as well, but if Yoshida ever finds out, he's going to ban everyone. And if you're not, kindly remove your head. Nah, I wouldn't do that. Stotomaton hasn't done that ever since I fixed the bug. I mean, Stotomaton would never. Oh, you have to exhaust all the options. It's gonna be more fun. No, that's the exit option. Okay, I get it. That's if you want to exit out of the conversation. Is this one gonna be a simple one? You can kind of tell that every year they prioritize one or two of the seasonal events, and they give those like a big glow up, and the rest of them like get the smaller budgets and get more simple versions. Like this year, the Easter event got a big glow up. They added like a whole new event with a new mini game to it and everything. And there was one with decorating a cake. Was it the Valentine's Day event? I remember that one was also new and kind of cool. I didn't get to play it a whole lot though. Recent Valentine's? Yeah. Oh my god, it's a trap remix of the, of the theme. That's so funny. It was really fun, yeah. Also very hard. I remember my group almost getting it first try, but then at the very last moment, the very last round, everyone suddenly forgot how to play the minigame and it kind of fell through. Okay, let's finish the quest and let's see which NPCs show up. Cape Westwind gag type shit. Dude, people were making fake raid plans for that event. Yeah. It was like, it requires a minimum amount of coordination. It's not super hard to do that with strangers on your first try, but it does take a little bit of thinking and effort. Who's in the corner there? Which corner? Which corner? The safety stoat? Oh, the protection stoat. He's there. Yeah, he's there to hide chat in case chats get, like the in-game chats get stinky. Don't worry about him. Hey, protection stoat literally is older than any, like, it might be one of the oldest assets on this entire stream. I used the protection stoat. Go to my archive channel and check out my Shadow of the Earth Tree playthrough. Protection stoat was there for that one. That was like all I had back then. Like just an image of a stoat. That was before I got like a PNG tuber and everything. Like protection stoat was kind of like what I used as a PNG before I had a PNG tuber. And that was before I had a VTuber model. You're the oldest here, you met dinosaurs? Man. Watching Land Before Time does not count as meeting dinosaurs. Repeatable quest to get Pinwheel. Wait, what? Oh no, do I have to farm currency to buy the shit? Oh no. Okay, no, only for the tracers. No, just for the money. But that doesn't make sense. They're just consumable fireworks thingies. Oh, okay. Like they've kind of stopped. They've kind of like stopped making it so that you need to grind the events a lot, which I kind of appreciate that they stopped requiring that. It also means that you don't have a lot of reason to engage with the events anymore. But I think I like the early events in the early years. Kind of scared them to do a lot of that because those events didn't always go super well. So now they usually just make it super easy to get all the stuff. You can redo the ride with different passengers. Oh, it's one of those. Okay, I get it. Yippee. Yippee. Look at him. Is that someone we know? Isn't that that's not the guy, right? The guy who discovered the new worlds? Nah, it's not. Oh, these are characters. These are players. Guess what? What? Wait, I'm Superman. I just lost the game? You don't call me Unk, but then you go like, yeah, you lost the game. Unbelievable. You got over there first try. Is it hard to get here? I didn't even know that. Guy who doesn't even try. I thought that. Oh, okay. No, they're like members of the same FC. Yeah, this is an FC gathering here. They either sent you. Oh, they are RNG. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Look over him over here shaking it. Oh shit, that's Rowena and what's his name? The you know, Rowena and Baldy, who's always in depth and makes all of our weapons. Hey, how are you doing? Gerald, yeah. I keep forgetting his name because there's like 3 Geralds now. Because one of the reoccurring themes in this game is that the fact that the world has been split into a bunch of like the original and a bunch of mirror images. So there's copies of people that exist in mirror worlds basically. So there's like we have like Gerald, we have Granold, and then now there's like a third one, Gerard or something. There's too many of this guy, and it doesn't help that he himself also keeps showing up for every single weapon storyline, every single relic storyline. I hope they continue the trend of every Gerald reflection having hair. Oh god, we're gonna meet another one. We're gonna meet another Gerald reflection in the 4th. I didn't even think about that, but we're absolutely gonna meet another one. The one from the 9th didn't even do anything. Like, he was there for like one joke in the MSQ, and that was about it. Like, I thought for sure he was gonna be involved in the new Relic storyline, but he wasn't. He's just there. The one from the 9th was just a side gag, yeah. Oh. Shall we address him? Oh shit! It's him actually. It's the one from Endwalker. He mentioned Nidaya. What is his name again? He's the really cool elephant. You just drank spoiled milk? Why? It's bad for you, Sora. Oh, what was his name again? The cool elephant guy, the really shy one from Endwalker. Because it's him. It has to be. Who's that? Thank you for telling you that. You're welcome. I look after my mods. Oh shit! It's Godbert and Julian. This man is the strongest man in Eorzea. I think. Don't know, maybe the jury's still out on that. I think that these are just some random NPCs, or at least... These are almost definitely, like, actual NPCs. I just don't recognize who they are. Like, for these things, the devs are, like, scarily good at putting in little references to, like, characters from other stuff. They'll sometimes remember stuff that has not been referenced in years, and just bring them back for, like, an event as, like, a little side proof. It's kind of creepy. It's kind of scary how good they are at that. Hello. Alright, I'm gonna hop on the bike and scout around a little bit. Oh, you know what? I'll grab this one. Y'all knew that there is a Nier Automata mount in this? You wanna know how you get it? Because you don't get it from the Nier Automata raids. This is a reward from the gold saucer. Just for whatever reason, they decided they did not want to put this in the raids itself. Matcha. Yeah, you're right, Matcha, yeah. He's a very memorable character from Endwalker. He plays like the scenes that he's in are so memorable. You remember them? You remember those scenes? Like, holy shit, how can you not remember those scenes? Just look at the fucking army of cat girls here. I think that there's like a fate here, an old one. I remember like grinding fates in this area. Like a lot. People don't really grind fates anymore. But back in the day, fates were a good way to grind XP, so people would grind them. And there's like a fate here where you have to escort a Mikote courtesan. A Mikote courtesan to a big Rogadin. And when you're done, they say something about the night is still young, and they both disappear into like a little hut. Make of that what you want. They're probably just gonna play chess. You know, like the kind of chess that you play under the bed sheets. There he is, the man himself, Gigaruju. So this guy is like a fucking rich little Lalafell. It's really funny. They actually did like a quest a few years ago where like he's kind of like said like he's kind of implied to be this womanizer, you know, like he surrounds himself with pretty women and everything. And initially it kind of feels a bit exploitative, but there is like a quest recently where he kind of orders his ladies over here to do something for him, and they just stare at him like. And then he goes like, I'll pay you for it, of course. And then they're like, okay, you're the boss. So they kind of ran that back a little bit to go like, nah, he's not the one exploiting. He's the one paying. He's the one who pulls out his wallet. Like Agaruju is not the one making the money here. I'm itching for them to add a typing of the dead minigame to Gold Saucer. Yeah, when is that coming out? Isn't that... That's, is that releasing before Evercooked? I kinda forgot. I do remember that, them talking about that. That was gonna have, like, special rewards and everything. Next patch before EC? Might be, part 2, yeah. Hi there, Void of Venom, welcome back. Let's see, any more characters? Is that Sephiroth? Sephiroth? No. And did y'all see the revelations from the most recent FanFest? The kind of things they announced? It was fucking insane. Oh shit, Lamin is here. Aboard a ship bearing your own name. I like how they're like presenting her as like this old lady. She's like 40 or something. And there she's being depicted as like a grandma. Like I think that she might not even be 40. She might be in her late 30s or something. 37, yeah. She's 37, and they're like and everyone treats her like she's like the team grandma or something. Chat, I'm turning 34 in like 2 weeks or something. I'm gonna be older than Lamin soon if I'm not careful. It's okay, once the device is finished, I will not have to worry about that. Punk alert? Oh my god, shush yourself. Okay, I do remember this, yeah, so... since a few years, the Moonfire Fair is, like, known to have its own jumping puzzle. And I think that they... Like, I don't know if they're ever gonna bring back the old tower, but there's a new one now that's even harder, I think. Do you remember Thancred is like 32? Oh, shut up. I am not older than Thancred. There's no way I'm older than Thancred. No. When did that happen? Who let that happen? That's not illegal. I cannot be older than Thancred, can I? Oh god. Anyway, let's play the funny game. He aged like 5 years in the first. Yeah, but that was only like in spirit, right? Like their bodies were still back in the source, I think. That's why Alphino and Alizé are still... Alphino and Alizé are adults. It's just that Alazan, like, physically mature a bit slower than the other races, so they come of age before they are, like, fully grown. Right? Something like that? How old are Alphino and Alizé? I thought that they were, like, 19, but they might be 17. I'm not sure, actually. I do remember it being a thing that Alazan aged a little bit slower than the rest of the races. Like, the standouts are, they're both like 18, I think. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Like, the big exception in the races are the Vieira. Like, Vieira can become like 200 years old or something. But the other races roughly age the same. It's just that the Alazan are, like, I think a little, like, slightly more long-lived than most other races. The twins are 16, so they are still underage. I've already seen so much shit, man. For being 16 years old. Isn't Ishtola like somewhere in her 20s? Or is it like... I remember it being something where she didn't want people to know how old she was exactly. So she might actually be older than she lets on. Oh my god. Platforming in this game is not easy. 32 claims to be 23. Oh. Yeah. It's like Ishtola, come on. Like, one of the things, chat, when you turn 30, it makes you realize that turning 30 is not such a big deal. Like, sure, you're gonna start waking up with back pain sometimes, but that's it. And people start calling you uncle a lot more. For some reason. Which wasn't a thing back in my day. I can tell you that. Hi, Uncle. Shut up, Hikaru. How are you doing today? Okay, I don't know how much patience I have for this, especially after Bubsy yesterday. Oof. I've never actually finished one of these. I finished like the persistent ones in... What was the place called again? Kugane, I think? Yeah, I did Kugane a few times. But I've never finished the jumping puzzle at the Moonfire Fair. Like the old one I've never finished either. Because that one was really hard. Wow. If it's any consolation, you're younger than Graha. Graha is like 100 years old himself, isn't he? I mean, I guess the Exarch is, maybe not the Graha, maybe not Graha, I don't know. 124 chronologically, yeah. Some insane shit like that. It's funny because if you play a Viera, you like the whole deal with Viera is also that they like become adults and that they mature normally as humans would for like the first 18-20 years of their life or something, and then it's they become stuck for like 200 years at that stage. They're just regular adults for like 200 years before they start like becoming old. I don't even know if you like, do you have like grandpa Vieras, or do they just like explode or something, or fall or fade to dust when they get too old? I don't know. Maybe they do. It is kind of funny that they made Viera playable character, like a player race, because they were the most hotly requested player race. But I think that they were on the fence about them for a long time because of lore implications. And at some point, they just kind of threw all of it out of the window. They were like, what does it matter? Like, this game has a lot of influences from FF12, from Ivalice. It has like an entire region that's basically the FF14 version of Ivalice. Like, I can literally show you on the map. This area over here, this is Dalmasca. This over here is Rabanastre. It's not the Rabanastre from FF12. This is not the Dalmasca or the Ivalice from FF12. But they are very heavily inspired by them. So it's kind of the same thing but different, you know. It's not the last time the game has done that, by the way. Like, Dawntrail literally had like a whole thing that was like, this is a thing from another FF, except like it's the FF14 version of it. So it looks similar, it has a similar name, but it's not actually the same thing. Which kind of makes sense for a theme park MMO, especially a Final Fantasy theme park MMO, to be like a Final Fantasy theme park. I hate this fucking jumping puzzle. I actually despise the platforming mechanics in this game. It's so fucking hard. I might have to turn on walking. Wait. Which button did I find walking to? Hold on. Turn on off auto run toggle. Alt shift. I put it to alt shift grave? Why did that make it such a complicated combo? But to be honest, I have not RP walked in like years, I think, so that's probably why I forgot. You don't really need RP walking unless you want to like platform or RP. I miss Bubsy. Oh, I miss Bubsy. Speaking of Viera, check over there. It's kind of cool that Viera are... Like, Viera have become the most... I think one of the most popular player races. Both the female and the male Viera. Like, the male Viera are also very popular for making player characters. I think the most popular ones are still the regular humans and the Mikote, though. Because people just like their cat girls, you know. Like, it's probably the thing that Final Fantasy XIV is most known for, the cat girls. And considering that I am looking at 4 cat girls right now, you can see why. There's like 5 or 6 characters on my screen, and 4 of them are cat girls, including mine. Oh, shit, sorry, ad break. Love cat girls? Yeah. I don't like cat girls. I actually played a cat girl in one of my D&D games. Like, it was a Tabaxi. But hey, Tabaxi is cat girl, you know. Or cat boy if you want. They're just a cat people race in the Dungeons & Dragons. D&D has a few of those kind of races if you want to like play a beast race. You have, I think you have 2 different races if you want to play an animal. If you want to play like a bird person. If the backseat, if you want to play a cat person or like or a lion person, I think you can be then one of those 2. I bet you could even be a snap person if you wanted to be. And then you have the Harengon if you want to be a bunny person. The funny thing is that the backseat get a few racials that give them better movement. Like they get an ability that allows them to move, to basically double their movement for a turn. On top of any other movement stacks that they have. So if you use action dash and you use a bunch of other... like if you use action dash and you already have modifiers to your sprint because you're a barbarian or whatever, and then you use that ability of theirs, I think it's called like feline agility or something, you can move maddening amounts in a single turn. Like I think I was able to move like 150 feet in a single turn or something, which was like a pain in the ass for my DMs to build encounters around, because I also had the athlete feat, so climbing did not cost me any extra movement. If an enemy was on top of a 100 feet tall wall, my character could climb that wall in a single turn and attack that enemy, which was a huge headache for my DM to design encounters around. The downside is if I do that, then I'm going to be separated from my party. You know, I'm going to be 100 feet away on top of a wall fighting people up there. So it's not like, it's not clear cut like a huge issue. It's more like it gives an option that might like cause some complications with the encounter design. Hi Sarah, small cock. Where? Where? Fuck! I keep missing that one. Sarah, have you done your jumping puzzle yet? I made it. Sadly, my key bindings appear to have stopped working. When are you gonna become a pro Fortnite gamer? Oh, I don't know if I'm ever gonna play Fortnite again. That game is going in a direction I do not like. Please, game, please. Let me use the grave key. Wait, where do I go now? Over there. Oh my god, I made it. I might try to become a pro Deadlock player. But y'all have seen me play Deadlock, you know, I don't think I have it in me to become a pro Deadlock player. Ah! Okay, we're still good. You know, I was thinking of also playing Castrum, sorry, not Castrum. I was playing Occult Crescent today, and instead I'm doing this shit. Fuck. Oh. Okay, we're gonna leave now before I eat my keyboard in frustration. Any other NPC I should know about? No. I'm gonna take the slide down. Whee! Oh my god. I didn't realize you go like flying like that. Whee! Ever since they added the characters tilting when your mount goes around the corner, This one has become so funny. And they've made like the animations for the mounts more than dynamic, basically, by making them tilt and shit. And that makes, like, especially with this one, at least a very funny... It looks very funny. I think the pivot point might not be entirely what it should be, but... Or maybe it does, I don't know. Mysteries abide. No, you know what? Before we leave, I really want to do that thing again, but with different characters, like the tour. I completely forgot about that you can do that again, but with different characters. It's probably going to be the thing where it's characters that you met in your that you met in the MSQ, and which ones you can do it with depends on how far you are. Let's do that instead of me failing the same jump 10 times in a row, shall we? Which barding is this? Is this the Forgiven barding or something? Whee! We're still there. That person on their giant ass mount. Alright, who are we waiting here for? Look at Captain Jack Sparrow over here. Wait, you're a Viper? Like... Oh no, you're a Viper, of course you are. I thought that it was like an, a rogue or something, but no, it's a Viper. I'm the Viper, baby. Alright, who are my next guests? Someone I know? A piratical pair, 3 esteemed fighters in the Adventurers Guild, a refined Elezen couple, a duo of Guardian defectors, 2 imposing aura. Yeah, they let me choose who I want to be. I want to know who these imposing aura are. Is it gonna be Sadhu and what's his name? Little Sun? Is it gonna be Sadhu and Little Sun? That would be very funny. Oh no. No, it's not. It's no, it is Little Sun. Maknai. Maknai, of course, Maknai, Little Sun. I don't know who the other guy is though. Batu. Yeah, this guy is like eternally alone. He really wants to meet his wife, but it's not working out for him. Look, Magnai, I think you're a little bit too obsessed with this. And I don't think we're gonna find your Nama over here. Yes. I am a bit surprised to not see any people from Tyrol here. Because they deliberately put certain NPCs from Dawntrail in the key art for this event. So I'm a bit disappointed not to actually see them anywhere. They put their houses on stilts. For the sun? No, brother. This is for the ocean. What the fuck? I got totally different characters. Uber, have you done like the repeatable quest? There's someone standing over there. Like there's a repeatable version from this quest where you can choose who you wanna do this with. You know, I fully expect that at some point in like either a side quest or an MSQ, Xenos with a fake mustache is going to show up. I fully expect that it's going to happen sooner or later. It's just literally going to be Xenos with a fake mustache, and it's going to be a very obvious fake mustache, and nobody is going to realize it's him except maybe the Warrior of Light. But they'll give you like dialogue options where you call him out, and then another dialogue option where you just play along with him. And it will not matter. Hello, welcome back, Star Aviation. Also, excuse me. How are you doing, Uber? Jesus. Alright, I want to know who these other people are. There's a cat girl behind me. No, that's not a cat girl, that's no, that is a cat girl, yeah. I thought it was an aura for a second there. The fake ears kind of threw me off. Then make me realize she also had a pair of real ears. But because they are good design for how to make like a cat humanoid with like only cat ears and no human ears. Like they don't have human ears, which is kind of funny when you like look at my sunglasses and stuff, but this is a good way to do that kind of stuff. Ignore the obvious human ears on my model. Alright, who are we doing next? I wonder who these Guardian Defectors are. It's probably Maxima and... Is it gonna be Gaius? Is Gaius gonna show up? It would be very funny. Oh! Of course it's Sid and Nero. Oh man, I hope that these two show up again in the MSQ. You get like little snippets of them here and there. Nero hasn't even had like a voice line in years, I think. But man, I love them so much. I love their bickering and everything. And I love Nero being like a smug little piece of shit who just wants to build cool shit. And Sid being like Nero. And I love the homoerotic tension between the two of them. And Nero was one of the earliest defectors, I think, because he literally doesn't actually give a shit about the Empire itself. He just wants to one-up Sid. But I also don't... Did he play a role in... Sorry, I'm currently cleaning my glasses, that's why I'm squinting. Yeah, anyway. Oh. I do feel somewhat overdressed. Yes, Sid, why didn't you show up in your Magitech swim trousers or something? A coat of red paint, a decent propulsion engine, perhaps a few weapon systems. Yes, there's potential. Nero, you are not weaponizing my mock craft unless it's with a water cannon, okay? You got off your shit today? Oh, your shift. Congratulations. I did actually just seen booting up Deadlock. So there's probably gonna be Deadlock in the future. Yeah, you just got off your shit. Yeah, good to hear. This is so fucking funny. Oh shit. Hang on, I'm gonna take another one. Magical pathfinding. There's a different character here every time, a different person. By the way, these are hovering above the... A far cry from the Academy Ice Plunge. Oh my god. Did they actually, as a hazing ritual, dump students into the ice-cold waters of Garlemald? I think that you're gonna contract pneumonia if you do that. I think that like the first thing that they're gonna have to do is break the ice. You two are so gay. Good for you. Alright, let's do the next one. Hey, what is this? What is this pet? I've never seen this before. Huh. Oh, here we go again. Yeah, let me show you my... This might be my rarest mount of all the mounts I have. You have to beat the Baldesion Arsenal to get this mount, which is actually not that hard. The problem is organizing it. You have to like get to the very end of Eureka to access Baldesion Arsenal, and then you have to like get a group together that does all the stuff you need to do to access it. It's a hassle and a half. And you have like people who try to troll you if you try to go in there, which is very annoying. It's a pain in the ass to get. Alright, who's next? I'll take 3 esteemed figures in the Adventurers Guild. That might be Mother Mune, what's his name and what's her name? The 3, you know, the 3 of the first NPC that you meet. I forgot the name of the... Yep, it is them! It's the 3 of them. Oh, that's cool. That's funny. Mother Mune is like basically the first friendly person you meet in the game if you go Gridania. Like literally, this is the first person you meet who doesn't go like, ugh, another fucking foreigner in our beautiful forest. Our forest that will kill people. Baderon, that's his name, and she's Momodi. Oh, don't be so grumpy, Baderon. Oh, he's not gonna join us? Damn, I thought he was gonna like join do a raft together with one of the other 2. Man, that's a shame. One of the things that I like about this game is that these characters like this, like Mune or the leaders of the guilds or something, they will get a new line of dialogue every time you accomplish something major in the MSQ. Like they keep updating them, even years after they've like had any kind of relevancy whatsoever, which is really nice. I really love that they do that. Oh, I know those 3 over there. Those are the... What's the house called again? Ah, shit. God, what was Orchefon's house called again? Anyway, those 3 are like the 3 are like Horchefon's brothers. They're from the Heavensward storyline. What was that house called again? Chat, this game has more than 10 years of lore. I forgot a lot of it. I keep forgetting stuff, man. It's leaking out. They keep adding more lore to this game. It's too much to remember. You're welcome, Baron. Okay, I need to know. What was that house called again? That's the wrong place. Fortams! That's the name. Those were the Fortams boys. I think we're most of the way through now. I do want to check if they're actually there even when I'm not doing the rafts. Where were they? He is over there. Yeah, there they are, the Voltams boys. No, that's not the Voltams boys, it's just one of them. That's Sigurd, I think his name is. Yeah, these two also have like incredible homosexual tension between them. It's like a pirate and they basically have like the rich boy and you have like the fucking weathered pirate and they have to work together. Those two are so funny together. By the way, this pirate, Sigurd, he has the same voice actor as Xenos. Look, Alan Gale, he voices both Xenos and that particular pirate. Oh my god, can I stop yawning, please? That's what I get for going live on a Friday night. Let's see. So we still have the piratical pair and we have to refine the lesson couple. So I'll go with the piratical pair. After that, I guess I could do the quest one more time, just in case there's like a secret last one. Oh yeah, these two. This guy is like the lost son of an Ishgardian family, and Roswen is like, she's the leader of an all-female pirate gang, and she has like a super crush on him. And every time these two are like in any of these quests, it's like extremely obvious how hard she has a crush on him, but she never dares to confess to him. She doesn't want to confess to him. So instead, it's just years and years and years of heterosexual tension between these two. Thank you, Xenospur. I think. Time to see what you made of, you lily-livered fop. Keep your eyes on me. Indeed, I must observe her keenly so I can discern her true motive. Oh yeah, no, so that's what's going on. So he constantly thinks that she wants to betray him or backstab him, but in reality, she's like just very, like, she's like trying... She's trying to confess to him, but she is so bad at it, and he is so dense, that she keeps failing to confess to him, and he keeps thinking that she's trying to backstab him. Now there's nobody there. Oh my god, it's Alpha and Omega! Oh, I didn't see him yet. Oh, I need to go back and say hi to them. That is maybe my favorite reoccurring little reference. That after you finish the Omega storyline, you keep running into Alpha and Omega in remote corners of the world. Like they show up in Terral as well, and like in Tiliolol. I don't like it, like, after you finish Endwalker, you can unlock an extra quest that you have to beat the Omega raids for to do. And that quest confirms that it actually is Omega inside of that little Omega body over there. Like, that is the real Omega. He transferred into that after the raids. But that little body does not actually have the technology he needs to transfer again, so he's basically stuck in it. Because he's essentially harmless while he's inside of that body. But also he kinda doesn't really have... Like, I guess he doesn't really have the motivation anymore to do what he used to do anyway. Like, especially after what you learn in Endwalker about him. It's complicated. I don't like them doing stuff like that, you know, like just give an extra little cutscene, like extra little quest about a character from like years ago, just to flesh them out a little bit more, and maybe answer some new questions that were raised because of like new developments in the MSQ and stuff. I appreciate them doing that kind of stuff. It's nice. Alright, one more to go. Refined the lesson couple. I think these might be the Valention's people. Yep, it's the Valention's couple, yeah. No, it's not! It's Fortunal and Emilian's. These are Alphino and Alize's parents. It is lovely to see you, Michelle. Fortunal and I have fond memories of our trip to La Noscia many years past, just the two of us. We were both in agreement that we were long overdue another visit. My... Hang on, I need to sound like him. My apologies if we have called you away from any matters of import. Emilian's was most keen to see you once she heard you were in attendance. We can be on our way at once if you should be so kind as to join us. You got it, buddy. If you have something to say, then say it. Oh, Fortunal, in your extremely quotable lines. Fortunal insists I take the lead to better enjoy the view. What the fuck is... Why is bro dressed up like Eminem over there? He's here to sing his latest album, 8 Malms. Only Alphino and Alize were here. I don't know what those two are doing, but I'm counting our discretion, Michelle. Under no circumstances are my children to hear of this. Oh, you know that's literally the first thing I'm gonna tell them. Wouldn't it be wonderful to live our twilight years somewhere like this? The idea is not without merit. Come on, Fortunal, live a little. Later get on the crisis level from quality and watch the ocean together. Emilians, remember present company. Oh, don't worry. Who do you think dressed your wife? There's literally like a chain of quests that you can do for Emilians, and afterwards you can like dress her up. She asks you, hey, do you know any cool outfits I can use to impress my... What the fuck? Where did that come from? What the... What the fuck? Freaking sea monster just spawn... The Leviathan just spawning on top of my ass when I'm... Like and being the third wheel on this married couple's... second honeymoon. It's nice that he can chill again now that we have like fixed the thing that he was so nervous about. Alright, so that was all of them. What I am curious about is if I do this quest again, if I'm gonna get an extra secret one. I think that they've done something like that once before. But there's a very good chance that we'll arrive there and there will not be anything new. In which case I'll kind of feel like a boob. After this is over, I'm gonna need to take a quick break and go use the bathroom or something. Yep. Yep. Nope, I'm a boob. There's nothing new. We'll do the Adventurers Guild again. Why not? Skip. Skip. Sure, why not? Might as well get some extra sparklers out of it. He's still fighting over there. Is it like an A rank or something? Or a B rank? Hang on, I'm coming through. What's the chances on that, on a sea serpent spawning in where you're doing this? Yeah, I'm skipping this one. We've seen it before. Alright, well, I'm a boob. I did things I didn't have to do. Give me my reward, please. Okay, let's go scour this area for NPCs we haven't seen yet. And I wish there was like a beach chair that I could fly around in. You know, to be more fitting. But I guess a bike will work. So what is this thing? What is going on here? This must be like part of some kind of quest. This is the little purple cat girl. I think that she's like the sister. Oh yeah, these are brother and sisters. This guy shows up a lot in the Moonfire Fair quests. Just, I guess not this year though. But yeah, he's like a big guy. It's like he wants to be an adventurer, and he wants his little sister to look up to him, and she's just terrified he's gonna die And for good reason, by the way, because in the quests he usually almost dies. Hi again, Alpha. Hi again, Omega. These two are so cute. Omega is so cute when he's not trying to kill us all. Crap people. Crap people. Oh god, cancer. Oh god, no, not cancer. Oh god, it's cancer. It's not lupus. I've done this one a lot back in the day when I was farming in this area. But I guess nobody does them anymore nowadays. Which is a bit of a shame, but also, I mean, Fate farming was like, you know, it's like fun in that kind of mindless fun kind of way, where you're just a big group of people all doing the same thing over and over again. But it also got kind of annoying. So, I don't know, it's like it's a very old-fashioned MMO design, Fate farming. It's like basically just doing something repetitive, but doing it with a big group, which makes it more fun. You're kind of like trying to make the best out of a situation that you're all in together, you know, that kind of stuff. Okay, I don't think I'm going the right way to find more NPCs doing stuff. If there are going to be more of them, they're going to be over here somewhere. Are you new? Are you new? Are you new? Oh no, these are two Lalafels trying to hit on a cat girl. Wise cat who gives you one of the worst quest lines in the early game. I have not forgiven him. Hey, these two the gays. Maybe you over here? No, you're another player. That's not what I'm looking for. Ah, shit. No. How about you? You're not a person at all. You're just a lantern post. Never mind. You know, I do imagine that it must be really fun to be like to have to design an area for an MMO. You know, like imagine that sounds like one of the best jobs in the world. Like having to create an area for an MMO and getting to like lay it out. Build like the pathways, build like the quests and everything. Yeah, coming to think of it, this is usually where the Moonfire fairs are hosted. I'm kind of shocked that they didn't use it this time. Like none of this. Huh. They really want to use the ship? Hello? Do I know you? No. Do I know you? You're a player. I've been here. I think I've scraped everything that there's to do in this place. Let's go back up. Whee! Okay, so Rio said that it's random if these cannons shoot you far enough. Let's see if I get lucky twice in a row. Rio, I'm gonna be honest, I think you just had a skill issue. Not gonna lie. You're still here. Gonna blow your head off? No, you're not. Don't do that. Don't be silly. Alright, what else do we have to do? Let's take a look, shall we? Okay, first of all, I'm gonna take a quick break. It's not gonna take me long, but I need to use the bathroom and I need to grab something to drink. And when I'm back, we'll decide what we're gonna do next. We have Occult Crescent, which I need to dive back into, but I'm not sure if I want to do that right now. I have a few cozy games as well that I want to like. I have Bocopia to get back to. I picked up some new cozy games that I want to check out. So well, I'll do that, but we'll figure out what we're gonna do after I'm back. So I'm gonna be right back for now. And by the way, if anyone wants to play Deadlock, let me know. But I'm not gonna go out of my way. But if anyone else wants to play, let me know. Anyway, we'll be right back. That's that's not the BRB message. Oops. Ignore that. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. Alright, what are we doing? I wouldn't mind diving back into Occult Percent, but I think I might explode if I do it on my own. So, Rio? I know you're lurking, Rio, but could I tempt you to delve back into Occult Percent, if even only for a little bit? Otherwise, I do have a few other things. Like, there's Pocopia, but I don't really feel like putting Pocopia back up right now. I have like a game about building a marble course that I picked up today, because it looked really cute. I still have Retro Rewind, a game about running a video store. Are we good to go another time if that's alright? Yeah, that's alright. Occult Percent is not gonna like... That's like one of those contents that is not going to like leave anytime soon, because people are gonna be doing that until Evercold comes out, so I am in no rush to continue that. And even afterwards, like, the other field operations, like Eureka and Bosha, are still like springing and jumping and alive. So I'm not too worried about that. Especially after the Cross DC stuff comes out. Like, those things are going to be so much easier to find people for. They're probably never going to run out of people again, ever again. I think I want to give the jumping puzzle one more shot before we change to something else. Also, I do think it's kind of funny that this ship is basically parked on top of an island. Just destroyed it. Because why not? Also appreciate it, like the average cat girl here called Average Waifu. Yep. And that's it for the for the Final Fantasy XIV segment. Thank you all for watching. Yeah, so like I said, we have Cozy Marbles up next. Hang on. Surprise, the game is still active. Well, where I'm gonna swap now. Oh god. You know what, I'll just set up Cozy Marbles in the background while I wait for this to finish. Okay, so this is a game I literally found out existed today. It's a game about building a marble track. It looks really cool. And it's not just a cozy game, it also has like challenges and shit, which I'm excited about. But I set it so that it's... Okay, I'm gonna have to turn it down a little bit, I think. It is very loud. Has depth of field, everything. Is there a way to set it so that the music is not cut out when I alt tab out of it? That's probably okay. Let's start with the tutorial then while I open my drink. Oh. Ah. Oh, I'm spilling. Hold up. Or drink without spilling anything challenge. Difficulty impossible. Oh no, it's on the fucking thing as well? That's not good. Okay, that's better. Hold the middle mouse button and move the mouse to drag the camera. Hold the right mouse button and move the mouse to rotate the camera. Use E and Q to move the camera up and down. If your camera ever gets stuck in a weird place, click this button to reset the camera. Oh, I see. Hold up. Hang on, first of all, I'm gonna turn the music off. Nothing against the music, I just prefer having my own music playing, especially in like a situation like this. So give me a second while I cue up the music. There we go. Can you hear it? Wait, is there a Twitch integration with this? Oh! Wait a second. I think you guys can roll in on my tracks. Oh, it needs the fucking authenticator app. Fucking code, hang on. Oh, I need to kill tracking for a second while I get that. Okay, let's see. If you want to join in the marbling, you use the join command. Join red 1, like this. Oh shit, I posted that in all of the chats by accident. Oops. I don't know if that actually works for me, though. It probably will not, because I am the owner of this channel. Enable racing mode on marble dispenser so that viewers can add their own marbles with the join command. Okay, so I have to enable racing mode, whatever that means. I guess we'll have to do that after the tutorial is over. Click here to destroy your selected object. Align the blue. Oh! I see. That's pretty neat. I put down our dispenser over here. Selecting an object, click and drag left mouse button to select all the objects. Start moving. I like that it places down the stuff beneath it automatically. So this is the lowest it goes. Now we'll go up 3. And add a goal. Save as. Save my ass. Hold up, I want to try this. So if I turn on racing modes, let's see. Join red 1. Join red. Ah, there I am. Oh, you know that game, Marbles on Stream? You can build your own custom marble tracks with this. There we go. Whee! You can totally just like do whole custom marble tracks with this for Twitch chat. That's cool. Things to do. Drink water. Prepare for friends to come over. Buy strawberries. Go outside. Practice Welsh. Play cozy marbles. Call the farmer. Go to bed at a sensible time. Don't worry, I'm Hoffy Memphis. Collect Susie on Tuesday at 2 p.m. Who's Susie? Whose room is this? I don't live here. Oh well. Hang on, I'm gonna go back to the main menu for now. Alright, let's just, I guess just play it? Marbley's first adventure. Yo. Check it out. Hang on. Yippee! Hashtag. Oh my god. Well, this is the kind of shit you can build with this game. Imagine a run on this game though. If a whole bunch of people sign up for this game. Okay, who's the winner? Wait, does it show in which order they won? It's gonna be kind of important. Oh. Here we go. Yo. Oh, I see so much potential in this for cool streams. Remember, chat, you can join if you want by using the !join command. How do I build something like this myself? Hold up. I want to check out a few more of the step well. What the fuck? Place these objects to start a race, but we have a goal in the middle there, don't we? Wait, where did these go? What is going on inside of this thing? Oh, they just... they don't actually have goals. It's just a maximum size giant. This is Mr. Bones' Wild Ride level shit. The tracking camera only updates when Marble is in the lead if you place checkpoints along your racetrack. Oh. So to like compensate for the fact that it cannot tell exactly what the track is. Are you just gonna keep shooting? I guess so. I kind of want to check out what those challenges are all about before I go create my own track. Oh. Oh, these are not actually challenged levels. These are just things to do when you actually play the game. Oh. Yo. You can buy like new environments with this. And new track sets and new track pieces. Track board. Pistons, portals. A seesaw. Yo, this is like a fucking childhood dream come true. That's so cool. Alright, let's do some challenges. Play a race where a marble takes 15 seconds or more to finish. Launch 500,000 marbles. Make 500 marbles roll off the table in total in the environment living room. I mean, you can literally just like click this button 20 times. Close your eyes and touch your nose with your finger. Okay, this one is on the honor system, chat. I totally did it. You cannot prove that I didn't do it. Okay, that's on our old level again. Okay, what shall we do with this? Let me see. So we need the checkpoints. Let's make like a big level where we can do like a lot of cool stuff with like a lot of marbles. So I think I'm gonna make a bunch of dispensers over here. No, don't do that. I need like some kind of way to have like a lot of starting points, I think. Here. A whole bunch of launchers. Then we'll add some downwards tracks, I think. Something like this. So, like something to gather some speed, you know? Here's our metal pieces. Here's advanced pieces. One-way drop, two-way drop, loop bottom. You can make like loop-de-loops. You have like the pipes. Ah, here we go. Mergers and splitters. Corkscrew lift. Huh? Oh. Big. Oh, so now we can just connect all of them together in like giant big pieces. Boog. Pick a variant. Hey, yo. So if I do you like this, is that gonna like work? Yeah, hey, it works. So they end up in like these giant combined things over here. And then I can I? I guess we have like a few different versions of these. Maybe if I do it like this. Oh, I need to delete my old system over here. Now, you know what? I kind of want to save this as like a different name. Save this as like, Beak. So that I don't overwrite the old one. I guess that works, yeah. We'll do the same thing over here, where they just end up in these giant collection boxes, basically. And then, I kind of want them to all join again in like a big thing like this. It's an elevator. This is gonna become like a thing for like big races, basically. So I wanna make sure that that some cool shit happens with these guys. So maybe if I build like some of those splitters, like there were like those splitters where if one of the things, yeah, like this. But I kind of have to merge them back together before I can do that. Like if I can somehow get them to go to the two outer sides, maybe. Adapter 4 to 2. Not quite what I'm looking for. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Perfect. Oh, that's a shorter one. That's maybe even better, actually. No, no, no. No, 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 that's not what I want. Delete that. I'll do one of you over here. Yes. Give me the splitter again. Bro, where's the splitter? There we go. I appreciate that you at any point you can throw more marbles in. Oh no, they got stuck. Oh shit, I didn't realize that was gonna happen. That's okay, that's an easy fix. I think. I'll just lower these probably. Right, did y'all hear that apparently more stuff about GTA 4 got leaked or something? Sorry, GTA 6. Like a friend of mine posted something and he said that it was fake, but then it turned out to be like real. Apparently. Which makes me very much go like I don't think I care. Because it's like, well, first of all, the thing is, I don't care about the leaks because they're not going to be the final product anyway. I watched the video that he sent because he said that it was like not real, but I think it might be real after all. But I don't know. Like I watched the video, and it was like, yeah, that looks very pretty, but is that actually what the game is going to look like? And I don't think I actually care that much. Like I know a GTA is like a big deal, especially GTA 6. But it's going to be a PlayStation exclusive. I'm not going to be able to play it anyway on the day it launches, you know? So what does it matter for me? Cube block. The toy set, the fairy tale set. Oh, you can mix and match these sets. That's cool. So if I send marbles now, most of them are going to end up in this side over here. Is there any chance of marbles like ending up on the other side? I guess so, yeah. If a lot of them join, then some of them will end up over there. So I can just build the same thing over here. Check out all the marbles. Marvelous marbles. Oh, you're stuck. How did that happen? I don't have the short corner yet. I'm not entirely sure what else I want to do with this. Like, I have to be a bit considerate of the fact that, like, I don't want to make it too obvious that, like, the marble that gets the inner corners or something is gonna, like, win. Or I could do that. I could just deliberately design parts of the track that are shorter than the others to make it so that if you end up in a particular part of the track, you're gonna have a better chance at winning. I don't know. I don't have the right parts for it anyway. Maybe a one-way drop would be the way to go. Like, their momentum is already destroyed at this point. Hey, yo. I think I won something. Oh, wait, I don't need to do this. I can just do this. And I can merge them back together. Multi-lab goal wide? Wait, multi-lab is a thing in this too? This is just Trackmania for marbles. Multi-lab goal small. I guess I could build like a construction where they get lift back up here and spit out again or something. That's entirely possible. I don't know if I want to go that far though. Funnel. Fun tunnel. Funnel. It's short for fun tunnel. Checkpoint modular? What? Like, literally just like whatever size checkpoint I want? Oh, I see. That's kind of cool. Ah, fuck. So does that actually work? I guess it does. I guess I can literally put this down anywhere I want now. I don't know if... No, it doesn't stretch all the way down, though. Or does it? Oh, these camera controls are finicky. Maybe if I, like, extend you further? How do I re-snap you to the grid? Because now you're unsnapped. I guess that's snap to the grid, kind of. Hey, it works. Don't slam it if it works, you know. Hang on, who pinged me? Oh, man. I'm not entirely sure what I want to do with this, so maybe I should just keep things simple for now. And install some big goals over here. Can I not do you like this? Does it have to be that way? Oh, these are multi-lab goals, which is not what I want anyway. Goal. Yeah, there we go. Medium white goal. Ah, come on. Don't be like that. Yeah, not quite what I'm looking for. Maybe this? Oh, jeez. It wouldn't be that hard. Snap on. Oh, wait a second. So you can just, like, work without snapping altogether. I need to check the key bindings for this game. No key bindings. Overlapping objects. By default, placing objects or objects is disallowed. Reject this box. They have a toggle to enable to disable collision. Oh, I really like that. That means that, like, they basically give you the tools to just do whatever you want at your own risk. That's a good way to go about it. But that does not solve the issue of I might just have to put a white one here. And then just move it. Yeah, like this. Okay, that should work. Let's send a bunch of them down there. So the first one is almost always going to be the one who goes over there. Oh, I almost tipped over my glass of my drink again. Remember last time that happened? The fucking nightmare to clean all that shit? I'm happy that didn't happen again. Maybe some stairs. Could see stairs work out. And if only they were wider. Can I customize you? No, only the customizable, the modular checkpoint can do that. See, I do have, the thing is, I do have this mechanism, this thing now, where there's technically a hole behind here. So if I could totally come up with some kind of contraption that brings the balls back over here and then sends them down for a second time, and we could build like a giant multi-lab kind of thing. Like you would have the giant multi-lab all the way over here, somewhere in the middle, basically, and then it would just go to a contraption. Let me see if I can build something like that. You would have an elevator here. Escalator? Huh? Corkscrew lift. What is all this shit? I don't know if these things do what I need them to do. Okay, we can increase the length of it. But then it will clip over there, so that's also not ideal. I move you back a little bit more, maybe? Oh my god. Speed boost. This really is Trackmania with marbles. And there's like a World Cup going on of Trackmania right now, and I've been watching it a bunch. It's fun. Oh yeah, Trackmania is one of the games I was considering for today, actually, now that I think about it. Like just diving back in for like a little bit. I played like Trackmania on stream once before. It was a little fun the last time. Okay, this is an interesting idea. The problem is that everything already goes down to the bottom, so I'm gonna need like an elevator to even get up to this level. It's doable. It's just not ideal because every elevator reduces the amount of competition because the marbles go into the elevator one by one. So I feel like I'm on the wrong track here with these dividers and everything. Like, if like creating any point where the amount of marbles can go through together is severely reduced. Oh, this one looks pretty. So why are you so pretty? Like creating any kind of choke point for these marbles, is I feel like it's going to make the race less interesting. So I don't want to make too many of them. Maybe if I do this the other way around. Like if I install the elevators over here. Ow! Jesus, that scared me. Hi, Bloodia. I was so locked into my marbles that I didn't I forgot that I was even streaming. I'll make you tall. Oh my god, you can make them so tall. Put you over here. That's two of them. I kind of want more than two, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Let's first see how we would even hook them up. Okay, I don't think that this is going to happen because it's going to collide. So what if I start with like a little turn? Oh. Spiral rail, steep spiral rail. Okay, so this one goes down sharp. And now it just basically becomes now it's basically just like playing roller coaster tycoon. How are you doing today, Bloodia, by the way? Sorry, I'm very locked into my marbles. This is some important, serious shit. I'm gonna have to buy more parts, I think, to do anything decent with these. Oh dear. Hang on. Oh jeez. Okay, let's go down a little bit. I think that at this level, I can start making the turn. Like over here? A little bit further back, I think. Like over here. Come on, step to the damn thing. Yeah, okay, so now it's over here. And now the pièce de résistance will not fit in there because I made this all the shit too tight. Damn it. Okay, you go down one level. You get deleted. You go over there. Yes. You become smooth. Smooth like rock. And that will not work. You're gonna get stuck there. Hold up. Damn it, I can barely see a damn thing. Okay. We're just gonna do it like this. That will probably work, so now all we need to do is like, I just wanna like, I'm just gonna very quick and dirty build this. Because I just wanna see what happens. I just want to have one of these marbles. Oh, hang on, that's not gonna work. I want one of these marbles to end up in that elevator over there. Okay, let's see. So that will work. Hogging. Was that the bite of 87? Oh, come on, bro. You're not that slow. You still have some energy left. Friction is not that bad. Friction is a lie. Come on. Become my perpetual motion machine. There we go. That's better. That's more like it. Ooh. This is why my parents wouldn't let me have marbles as a kid. Because of shit like this. Okay, there's something I need to be able to do about this, right? Maybe a pipe. Maybe just a block even. Like this. But yeah, how are you doing, Bloodia? How was work? Okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna roll a bunch of them this time. The pressure of more marbles will push them eventually. Marbles will continue until morale improves. It works! It works. We have a loop. We have a loop-de-loop. It's not ideal, but it works. More. I need more. Excuse me. Okay, hang on. I need to build... I think I might build like one of the stages over here. And then just lower this whole stretch of the track. Like that. This one somehow managed to escape my wrath, but that's okay. Okay, it's more. Oh my god, they're completely stuck. I cannot believe this. Okay, delete. I didn't even know that could happen. Okay, so these things are not ideal for big races, I guess. Now you're stuck? Oh, I just noticed that they get like launched out of this so hard that they end up first over here. Like some of them go in here and some of them end over there. That's kind of interesting actually. I can work with that. Okay, what I'm trying to build here is I'm trying to build something that I can use to have chat race against each other. Because you can basically do with this what you do with like marbles on stream, except it's not like marbles on stream. It's like a game where I can build my own tracks, which is kind of neat. I just need to like stress test a little bit. As you can see, it's kind of finicky. What is this? What am I feeling below my desk? I see potential in this game though. More. I can just force them through if I keep rolling more marbles. Max number of marbles reached? What? What do you mean max number of marbles? You see that one marble over there that's just leaving for the door? Oh, he's gone. Never mind. I cannot believe that we have a maximum number of marbles. What is this? What year do we live in? Oh yeah, it does despawn some of them if I keep spawning more of them. That's good. That's good for a healthy flow of marbles. More. More. The game completely freezes when I'm all tapped out. Damn it. That wasn't supposed to happen. Man, I just wanted to quickly check something. And the game just fucking calls me out. It goes like, nuh-uh. Alright, I need to like mess around with this. I need to like see if I can come up with like some cool tracks for us to race on, you know, like make like a thing out of it. I think that I might have like earned some points. Though, so maybe we can buy something cool in the shop. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, what shall we buy? Oh, these theme playsets are expensive. And we can buy the space station though. Or the living room at night. I want to go to the space station. You have to create a new level for it? Damn. Alright. You can make a bigger one? Flat world? Hang on, how big are we talking? Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to see what people have been uploading to the Steam Workshop. Hang on. No, don't save that. It's empty. Okay, let's see. What have people made? With a bunch of races. Twinkle Twinkle Overdrive, that looks cool. Marble League Balance. Relaxing Marble Race 1. Leviathan 144. People have been uploading like crazy on this game. Fura Marble Fun Map. I'll try this one. Oh, that looks cool. You can like do a bunch of customization in this, huh? Like I saw the paint button, but I haven't actually tried it yet. Prepare marbles. Oh, so you can like that's how you do like a race properly, I guess. I'm green, Turkey. I'm green to the country. Oh, that's also a bottleneck. Those boosters are crazy. I'm green. You've not been the leader in a while. Why am I still tracking you? And you have like a big rotating thing. You can get like a bunch of elevators later in the game. USA. There's 2 Finlands. Yeah, Finland, and because we like it so much, we made Finland too. I thought it would be cool. You definitely need to add like a whole bunch of checkpoints to this if you want any kind of chance at like tracking who's first. Marble, glass, yellow. Marble, glass, petals, yellow finished first. How are you doing today, B? Welcome back. So we have a bunch of... They get launched here, and then we have the mergers here, where they're like sharing the same track for a little bit. That's cool. And I'm gonna have to play this game a bunch to unlock all of this cool shit, though. I'm playing with marbles, B. Look at it. Wait, did I do a new challenge? Yes. I'm just chilling for now. Nice. Oh, I can actually buy those pieces. So you have to play the game and do these challenges, and by doing these challenges, you can get tickets to buy more stuff for your marbles. And you can get like a whole bunch of cool stuff, including like decoration parts for the marbles themselves. Oh, you can put a beard on your marble. You can make your marble into a pirate. You can make them into a vampire. Yo, best game ever. Okay, how do I make like a race with only country marbles though? You've racked up 20 hours of Splatoon just in the week. Don't burn yourself out. We're gonna play it on Saturday. Marble OCs, yeah. Oh! Yo! I can increase the number of marbles. Hang on. Let me find the nastiest, biggest level I can find in the workshop. And just like dump so many marbles into it. Here, how about this one? Like, can I not, like... Okay, so they're all gonna be colored then, that's okay. Here we go. Oh my god, immediately half of them fucking... one of them went downstairs to the different track. Yeah, this is like a Sonic level with like having upper and lower levels. Oh no, Metal Green is stuck. He's stuck. Metal Gold to the rescue. I keep clicking out of the window. I apologize, dear audience. Metal Green and White are neck to neck, getting twisted to the twister, getting bolted to the bolter. And it is Black 4 who wins. By complete surprise upset of the status quo, Black 4 wins the race. There's no checkpoints. Nobody ever puts checkpoints in the track, so we don't know which one is actually first. The single one off to the side, yeah. Okay, hang on. Let's go back to the main menu. So both of these had like big starting places. You know what? I'm gonna load my old one, Big, and we're just gonna like see if we can. What happens if we dump 10,000 marbles into this one, shall we? Okay, as it turns out, not a whole lot happens. The frame rate dips a little bit. That's about it. Oh yeah, you need to use join and then a color, I think. Hang on. Or like join and then 1. Does this work? But marble dispenser 2, but no... What? Hang on. Why is this not working? Huh. Marble dispenser 3, but no matching dispenser could be found? But then, what are these called then? Twitch viewers can join this marble dispenser. Yeah, but what is it called? Orange cat keeps trying to lick the marker ink off the art on my wall. Orange behavior. Yeah, did you see the short I uploaded today? It's been performing really all over the place. It did really well on YouTube, but it did really poorly on TikTok somehow. Maybe it'll still change, who knows. Okay, so there's no marble dispenser 1, 2, 3, etc. There is... Oh! I see. No matching marble dispenser could be found. Okay, something here is not going correctly. Huh? Wait. Oh, okay. Try again now. Hang on. Join red 1. There we go. Okay, I had to activate racing mode. Okay, now you should be able to join. So it's not always. It's only when I start a race. I need to update this message. Hang on. Join color. Here we go. Yeah, you tried to join number 1, but my marble is already in that one. So join that 1. So if you do like join red 2 or join blue 2 or something, you will like enter that particular dispenser. It's a bit finicky. I think that marbles on stream is probably easier than this. But it gives you less control over the track. Drink. Okay, so now if I start to race, marble dispenser's in racing mode but has no race. Okay. It's only 1. I think I need to make this like its own thing or something, you know. Like maybe I'll make this like a reward for next month. Where if like people like if I get like a certain number of subs or something, I'll organize like I'll build like some cool tracks in this and organize like a big racing event or something so people can just join easily. Okay, let's do this race. There he goes. There goes Ricotez. And he is off the track, ladies and gentlemen. That bozo fell off the table. He is dead. Tragic. Truly a tragedy of our modern time. I did still win though, because I'm the only participant. Can you, like, if you're the only participant and you get to do not finish, do you still win? How would that work? I guess that, like, you didn't finish, but also there's nobody who performed worse than you, that will perform better than you, I guess. At that point, I would, if I were the referee, I would, like, book a flight and get out of there. I would just leave. I would be like, yeah, you guys are on your own. I have no idea how to resolve this. That's so many of me. Can I get out of racing mode? Are all of you in racing mode? Okay, here we go. It is a very fun toy to just throw things into, isn't it? But okay. So that's marble. What cozy marbles for you? Cool game. I need to like dive a little bit more into this and see if I can make like a cool little stream with this. There is another cozy game that I was interested in giving a quick look since we're not doing this anyway. What was it called? Midnight Moments. I have like a whole bunch of like these kind of games that I'm been kind of waiting to find a good opportunity to do something with. Oh shit, I didn't install this one. Give it a second. It's not a big game. Alright, here we go. Oh, my shit is breaking right now, and I don't know why. It's not like I'm doing anything like heavy or intensive. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot to turn off protection stoat during the entire stream. I'm sorry. I'll give it a second. Oh, this game is fucking... Ooh. This one is choppy. What are you doing to my computer? Oh no. What happened? Am I still okay on your side, chat? Because my OBS just like screamed and panicked and did some crazy shit. Okay, looks like we're still good to go. Protection Stoat? Yeah, he was for Final Fantasy XIV. He like covers up the chat, the in-game chat. Oh, let's crank that baby up. Oh, never mind. It's already cranked the fuck up. Okay, so this game is like another cozy game. This one is about making little cyberpunk little cityscapes, you know? This pre-built diorama is an example. Can I continue to start from zero? Continue start from scratch. I'll start from scratch. Let's see, can I delete you? Maybe I should have started. Maybe I should have started with the diorama. Delete. There we go. How is your PC choking? You have the beefiest GPU on the planet. Well, first of all, that's not true. It's not the beefiest GPU on the planet. Not anymore, anyway. And second, you would be amazed. You would be amazed by how inefficient some people can make their game. This one isn't. This one was just like being weird. Like usually, if it chokes, it's like some other weird issue is going on. You know. What is all of this? Oh, see. I do like that you can stack even these things on top of each other. Maybe maybe I should have started with the full diorama, but that's okay. Oh. Hang on, what's some good music for this? I need like some calming cyberpunk music that preferably will not get the stream like captured. You know? Oh, I know just the thing. Hang on. I think that this will probably be fine, this music. No. Not quite what I'm looking for. Something else you like the island landscaping on Tomodachi Live? I probably would. I've been thinking of picking that up. Tomodachi Live, I mean. Let's see, is this from the actual game? It's so annoying that you can never be sure if something on YouTube is like the actual thing that they say it is. Ah, there we go. You should, it's really funny. I'm strongly considering it. Because I've watched you play it, I've watched Vinny play it, and it looks really fun. I would probably do the thing where I would like just make some chatters. I watched BM play it. BM actually streamed that game a few times. Those were fun. The streams are really fun. My me ended up marrying Brian's me. Like they fell in love with each other and they got together and like 5 minutes later, Brian like proposed. I think like either my me proposed to Brian or his me proposed to me and we got married. It was so funny. Like they wasted no time. We were like, yep, let's get married. Okay, yeah, this is good music for this. I love cyberpunk decals. Like, holy shit, I love... You know, one line with 3 chopped off segments, all, like, diagonal. Fucking love it. Fucking love this shit. Perfect. Caution, love it. Warning mark with, like, again, the diagonal lines on it. Fucking amazing. It's basically D&D on crack. Might have to turn up the music a little bit more. Okay, let's see what you can do. So we can, Is there like a fence? You know, I kind of... You remember that game I showed? It was like the block game? I forgot what it was called. But that one had a really extensive tutorial. I feel like I might have missed it. I might have to go look for it, but... I'm really missing a good tutorial on this. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, I see. It's a balcony. These are like wires. Yo. Fully simulated wires. Hell yeah. There we go. Windows. Can I get like a good door? Of course I can. I love the aesthetics of this game. This looks so cool. I keep having to convince your me not to home wreck Togumi and Oom's Marriott's. Yeah, I cannot be held responsible for whatever the fuck my me gets up to. He's happy. All I can say is he's happily married to Brian in the BM's playthrough. That's all I can say about it. He's not causing any issues over there. I think I'll add some more wires over here. You know, I actually watched someone build like a cyberpunk cityscape, not unlike this one in The Sims. Which is fucking sick that you can do something like this in The Sims. Wait, was that the wrong one? No. And why does it look like that? Why are those things not properly merged? Fuck. That's gonna bother me. We can just build like a little window here, I guess. Oh, the big window. Can I get like some electronics or something? What even is this? What even am I looking at? Okay, I'm gonna turn this one up a little bit more though. Can I change you? No. Oh. I can make it pink. Can I make you pink? Yes. I can make the whole building blocks pink and red and shit. That's nice. Yo, check it out. It's a cat with a cigarette. Can I install some cool lights or something? I guess these are just like objects. Maybe this is what I was looking for. Just like random trash. But yeah, I've been meaning to like do something like this in The Sims. I've actually started building something like this in The Sims, inspired by that video that I saw. I just didn't like finish it. So is this a gate? Can I put this in front of here? I kind of want to like seal this off. See if I can like install like, oh, maybe another door. I could probably show you if I launch The Sims. Hang on. Let's go on a detour. Do I still have The Sims installed? No. It's 26 gigabytes. Okay, hang on. Let's install you on F then, on Foxtrot. This is gonna take a little bit to download. Okay, how do I install a gate here? Like a fence or something? Oh, we have like NPC. And car. And tree. Which tree do you like the most, chat? Do I not have any convenient access to like light sources? Oh, you can change the oh. This you can like... Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. You can change the angle, you can change the height. This I guess is a reset button. You can change like the intensity of the rain. Yes. You can just make it... Oh my god, you can just make it rain like fucking crazy. Haha. I wish I had a good playlist for this, for which I would know that it would not cause issues. I do have some music of Perturbator, but I don't know if like Perturbator has some really good music for this. I feel like, but I don't know if that's gonna get like claims or not. Well, it's not even the claims that I'm worried about, you know, because if Perturbator wants to claim my video with 100 views, go for it, my man. You're an amazing artist. You can claim it if you want. There's not gonna be any money, but. You know what, fuck it, let's just try it, hang on. Perturbate... Oh, we're in the middle of an app break. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. Your me is throwing metal pipes at Chappelle Roan again. I would like to state for the record that I do not agree with the actions of my me. I have nothing against Chappelle Roan. In fact, I think she's quite cool. Her music is not my kind of music, but I think that she's cool. And I love that she has become so big and so famous and so influential in the USA. And I don't understand my me. Like, I don't understand why he has a crush on Togami of all people. Like, I appreciate Togami as a character, but man, I did not like him. He's an annoying little bitch. Who, like, deliberately tried to sabotage one of the trials, and then later, when someone else tried to deliberately sabotage a trial, was like, huh? How could you? Little bitch. Bitch. I do like this light here behind the stairwell. That's cool, isn't it? Hang on, let me save this real quick. We'll call you... I just want to poke around. Is there anything else? No, this is a very minimalist kind of creative game. Not a whole lot going on. Hang on, let me check out this existing diorama. 2 cops, some lights. Yeah, not a whole lot going on here. What? What do you mean no available save slots? Huh? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Save game. Okay, something is broken here with the save system, and thank God that I figured it out early. Imagine if I had made like a whole big build and then lost it, man. That would have sucked. That's not good though. Hang on, let me see if I can like do something about that. So save game. Create a new manual, and then we'll just call the one bar. It's the question mark. It didn't escape the thing properly. Oh my god. Oh no. Hang on, I need to make like a bug report of that to the developer. I'll join their Discord server. I'm not gonna do it right away. I'm just gonna join, like, I'm gonna post the invite. Let's see. 3,600 members? Wait, there are people behind Modulus as well? Oh. I see. Yeah, they made Modulus, that one factory game. Okay, no, I thought that they were like a very small developer. I mean, they're small developer, but they are a bit like, they're a bit bigger, and they have made more releases than I thought they did. This game doesn't fuck with questions, just play the game, no questions. Yeah, basically. It's okay. It's a cool idea though. But since we're like on a bender now anyway of playing some, like, quickly going through some cozy games that I've been sitting on, you know what? I'm just gonna check out the next one. Didn't mean to make this like a race or anything, but look, it's half Steam Friday. I just do whatever I want. And you cannot stop me, chat. There's another one that I've been sitting on for like a long time. Let's see, where is it? This one is exciting. I've been waiting for an opportunity to play this one. It's also a cyberpunk kind of cozy game. If I can find it, at least. Where the fuck are you? Unbeatable white label? What? How long have I had unbeatable on my unbeatable white label in my list? Oh god, where is it? There it is, Dystopica. Unbeatable is really good. I want to play it, but I'm okay, I do own you. I didn't install this one either. You're joking. Rico, when he streams, doesn't have anything installed. It's okay. This one is fast. This one is small. It's not The Sims, so it will not take us long. Also, sorry there. Hi, Genty, and hi, The Roaring Knight. Welcome in. Why do I only get 5 XP per chat? I have no idea. You need to ask Google. Google's been like fucking... Google has been changing a lot. They've been tweaking a lot of stuff. Like the way that views are counted is different. You now have to like maintain a certain amount of views in order to maintain your YouTube partner status. It reset? I have no idea, Roaring Knight. I have no idea what Google is doing. I'm already not very well versed in like how YouTube works. And especially now, just like, I don't know. I don't know. All I know is my most recent short did pretty well, and I don't know why. Because it bombed on TikTok. But it did really well on YouTube. And I don't know why. I don't know anymore. We're playing a game with rules that nobody understands, not even the game itself. Full scuff Saturday. Okay, look, technically it's Saturday, but for y'all Americans, it's still Friday. Okay, hang on, let me update my, my whole channel category again. So, this is Dystopica. This is also a cyberpunk cozy game. Unlike the last one, Midnight Moments is based on building like very small dioramas of like a few buildings and a few people. This one is about building like entire cityscapes, building like entire like fucking cyberpunk cities. Make, capture, anonymous, telemetry. Ooh, the Sol Courts. This is a tiny game about future cities, created over the course of a single year of travel across Japan, Thailand, Indonesia and Vietnam, and inspired by late nights wandering vast cities. There's no management, no goal, no stress, only dark, cozy vibes. This was a labor of love. Thank you for playing, Matt. I really need to like commission a cyberpunk design of Rico for these kind of streams. I've been thinking about that for like a long time. I want like a cyberpunk Rico. Ah, the fucking... Yo, I have to say, this game has the strongest presentation so far. Oh, the music. Yo, that's so good, the music. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Rotate the camera, pan the camera. Change building type. Plus? Hang on, can I? There we go. Okay, so now I can put you in like a different spot. How do I change my building type? Hang on, I need to look at the... I need to turn down the music volume a little bit. It's a little bit on the loud side. Let's see if I... 40 seems like a good amount. This game's landscape is gorgeous. You can see the influence from Cyberpunk 2077 70 in this 77 in this. And the music sounds very inspired by carbon-based life forms. Chat, check out carbon-based life forms. I'm not asking. In fact, I'm currently threatening you with being in your walls tonight if you don't listen to carbon-based life forms. Very good atmospheric artist. Can I not change the key bindings? Oh man. Mod debug tools. She can mod this game? Screenshot resolution. We'll go with 4K screenshot resolution, why not? Edge panning. No, unfortunately I don't see a button to change the key bindings. Hi Forrest, hi everyone, welcome in. Welcome. How was Mina the Hollower? You were playing Mina the Hollower? Ooh, I heard good things about the game. Yeah, hi Raiders. Welcome to Half Steam Friday. The evening where I, Rico Rivermore, your host, I have actually no plan for tonight. This is the first time I do a Half Steam Friday. But we're playing some cozy games that I've been sitting on for a while. So right now we're playing a cozy game called Dystopica. This is a creative game about building your own night city, essentially. So I'm currently, as you can see, expanding a tower very greatly. Oh, check it out, how everything around it like expands as well as the tower expands. That's cool. Meet at the Hollower is a trip. Big recommend. Yeah, I really want to play it. I need to check it out. So I should be able to change the building type, but I cannot for the life of me figure out what key binding this is. It says plus right mouse button. Do I just... No, that's not the correct one. What do you want from me, game? What button is that? That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, hang on. Huh? Yeah, as you can see, I'm not entirely sure what is going on in this game. I just know that my city keeps getting bigger and bigger as I build more. Well, if these like mega towers, but yeah. You need to go, B? Alright, have a good night. Use speech to text here. Oh, meet at the Hollower. I see. Oh, hang on. Oh. Okay. Pretty quick. Apparently Twitch is adding on extra subs if you use dual format right now. Yeah, I've been... First, I had dual format set up before Twitch enabled that. I was gearing ready to go, so I am actually dual format streaming. But thank you for the reminder. It does remind me, chat, if you gift subs right now, you get like a discount on them. And hey, your boy is gonna like lose his income next month, so any subs are greatly appreciated. Doesn't show that for me on this app, but if I'm not using the standard Twitch app. Are you not? Because I think that one of the downsides of dual format streaming is you need to use like a method of streaming that fucks with people who use like custom applications. Like I seem to remember something like that. Okay, I wanna like check out create props. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. So I can just like make like a whole road here? But how do I connect something else to it? It did say looped, so maybe if I loop it, I can do something with it. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I can manipulate all of the points, yeah. So I guess I can make like a giant round way around all of the big structures. With like no way to enter or leave it. You know, I remember back in the day when like building, like for games like like SimCity and City Skylines, creative mods were always very popular, you know? Mods that would give you infinite money so you could just focus on the creative elements. And I feel like we've now taken a logical next step where you have like these games that literally only have a creative mode and nothing else. It's 2 instances of a Twitch layout. I imagine it's pretty taxing. The Intel GPU and the streaming PC seemingly held up. Yeah, I use like iShum dual format streaming and iShum vertical to have like a vertical thing and everything. Ooh, check this out. Look at my city. Yeah. Isn't that amazing? Okay, hang on. Let's check out what other props do we have. I can just like put a giant billboard on my tower. Oh my god. That's a big billboard. Not sure about how I ended on Twitch. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. That's from Cozy Marbles. That's like 2 games ago. I need to unpin it. I apologize for the confusion. But yeah, we're no longer playing Cozy Marbles. By the way, Cozy Marbles is a cool game. It's like a game where you build your own marble tracks for marbles to like write down. And your Twitch viewers can actually like play the game. I had a good time with it. So this is like a monorail? See, it's cool, but how do I like actually build networks with this? That's kind of my main question. I just tapped it to see what it would do. Yeah, unfortunately not much right now. Let's see, looped off, flatten. Kinda interesting. Let's see, do we have any more props? I guess I can just like, can I type my own thing with this? Oh my god, I can. Go like... Perfect. Oh, I like this one. Create a building. Okay, you keep saying right mouse button. I'm pressing my right mouse button. I cannot change it. Create props. What is this? We just don't know what this is. I guess this is just like a line of lights that we put in. Like, yeah, literally just that. We can make it bigger if we want to. Okay. Light brush. Oh, so straight up. Add more lights. I see. Yeah, straight up just brush over something, add more lights to the district. And then you can use this one to remove them again. Make the city darker. That's interesting. Increase small building density. This is a weird game. Well, I have no idea what is happening. Cool City Go Burr. Oh, believe me, Roaring Knight, I also have no idea what is happening here. This is literally my first time playing this game. I'm basically just like smashing toys together right now. But it's cool. I'll give it that. Okay, how do I manipulate this thing? I wish that I had like an easier way of seeing my key bindings. But I imagine my Lego buildings were like as a kid. Yeah, basically, this is basically like Legos but digital. The city reminds me of Subnautica's precursor buildings. I can see why that you would say that, yeah. Like the architects have a very angular building pattern, yeah. And we have like big road. Boog road, yeah. So I guess the idea behind this is that you just kind of don't worry too much about how it all connects. You know, I really love playing City Skylines, and I had like a city where I tried to build like all of these crazy highways in the city. And it was really cool, but also really hard to do. I had to like use all kinds of like mods and tools to make them look nice. Now we can build... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I guess that's how you would do this. Like, basically, now we just have like a highway through the city. Cool. I wish there was like... I could figure out if I can make off-ramps or something. Like, really build a visible road network. Lego should make a game like that. Like, sure, we have Minecraft, but Minecraft is not Lego. Well, they have like, you have like Fortnite, Lego Fortnite, but it's not quite the same. I feel like Lego might have done something like this once, but not really do it like very well. Like kind of poorly, to be honest. Let's make a building. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do at all. I put you over here, make you taller. And that kind of fucked with the highway. Oh dear. I'll put you over here then. And you... That's over here. So, interesting thing is that the person who made this game apparently made it while he was like traveling to like big cities, and he got inspired by like traveling through big cities at night. So he went to like I don't know, he said like what, Singapore or something, those kind of regions, those really densely populated urban areas, and that inspired him to make this game. But I see a lot of Cyberpunk 2077 in this as well. I never knew Twitch had this much less delay. Yeah, that is. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, for whatever reason, I always heard that that YouTube was supposed to be the one with the lower delay, but it's actually Twitch. Like Twitch technology, Twitch delay is like really short nowadays. YouTube now has the ability to do higher bitrate streams. Yeah, YouTube does. Because Twitch, instead of like raising the bitrate, they invested in AI technology. But then again, so did YouTube, so they're not that different in that regard. Big tower. I like how as you build these towers, you automatically increase like the density of the smaller buildings around them as well. Right. Oh. Oh, so you can change it. So if I want to build Omega Corp over here, then... Alright, on my end at least I can do 1440 streams, and I think I should get a slightly stronger GPU for that. I could also, like, I basically have everything set up to do a 1440 stream if I wanted to. I don't know, I've been a little bit on the fence. So can I, like... put you over here, maybe? Yo, it's straight up from, what's it called? What's that movie called again? Blade Runner. Straight up Blade Runner over here. Right, the only one who couldn't tell the difference between 1080p and 8K. Well, Like, the higher the resolution, the smaller the differences become, you know, you have like diminishing returns and everything. But yeah, so this is the Roaring Night. If you have never seen the movie Blade Runner, it's like essential viewing if you like cyberpunk stuff. It's sadly, the movie itself could be better, but it's still a very good movie. It has a very good atmosphere. It's just there's some things about that movie that are like a little bit less good, basically, which is a shame. But it's just the atmosphere of that movie is impeccable. Okay, let's put you over here. Alpha. I've never played Cyberpunk. What is it like? I might play it. Cyberpunk is a first-person shooter and also has RPG elements, and it has very good writing, very good characters. I have never finished it though, because I played it back when it first came out and when it was very buggy, and I've not gone back to it since. I know the game is a lot better now, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet, sadly. Let's put you over here. Oh, wait a second. Can I not rise you up? Damn. Oh, wait, I can. That's it though. That's all we can do for the rising up. Well, we're getting there slowly. That's Jade Corp. Port Terra. So we have like the downtown area, and then we have like a few of these megacorps with their like big headquarters over here. I guess I can put like the Port Terra a little bit more to the side of the city. Straight up fucking port town, ah shit. I would like a few of these. Oh, I like that. It's very nice. You have like a few different spaceports basically over here. We're gonna make this a really big city, like maybe the biggest city. Scaffolding. Oh? Hang on, maybe we'll put a little bit of scaffolding around Megacorp. It's just basically a tower. Oh, these are like unfinished structures, yeah. Seaville. And some buildings in between. No, but I want to like really do something about this place. I need, hang on, another Alpha Corp building maybe. This time a smaller one. We'll merge them a little bit, like this. Here, this is Alpha Corp with the what building. I played through, even with the bugs. Despite the bugs, it was a fantastic game. Like I said, very good writing. I like all the characters. I need to play through the expansion penalty. See, the thing about what I really like about Cyberpunk is the atmosphere. It absolutely feels like a cyberpunk city from like fiction, and you can move around in it, you know. That is exactly why I stopped playing it, because the bugs kept taking me out of it, and I just didn't want that. I felt at some point I like did a mission where I entered an area and the enemies were supposed to be hostile, but for whatever reason they stayed friendly to me, and that was the point where I was like, no, I need to stop playing this. I need to come back to this when they fix these bugs, because I am ruining my experience with the game. I just haven't gotten around to going back to it yet. But I will. Don't worry, I will. I really want to play Cyberpunk, I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Because there's always so many games coming out. I'll need to talk to like some people about this. Like I said, I really want to like commission a design of my design of me, like a Cyberpunk version of my design. And I kind of want that before I dive back into Cyberpunk. So I need to like get some work done on that. And then I'll check it out. Yo, that's a cool building. Ooh, I like that. Very nice. Okay, so we have the highway. We have the actual downtown area over here. And then we have a few of the megacorps with their own individual structures here and there. I want to move Alpha Corp a little bit closer to the highway. Unlock the monk hologram. What? Unlock the monk, the cyber monk. Can I? Yo, what if the highway goes through the Alpha building? Like a bunch of fucking arrogant assholes. Building your building on top of the highway? No, that's a little bit too much. We'll do it something like this, maybe. Yeah, like this. Yeah, so now the highway goes past the Alpha building. Yeah, that's more like it. A major bug during my playthrough that kept happening was that bodies would fall often from the sky, but only around the skyscrapers. I didn't realize it was a bug until later because I thought it was just people getting tossed out of buildings for things like paying loan shark money. It happened to me too, Forrest. Like, so, like, what tipped me off that it was a bug was when it happened to the exact same character 2 or 3 times in a row. That's when I was like, okay, this is not supposed to happen. Before that, I thought it was just people like committing Sudoku or that stuff like that, you know? Because it would be in universe for the game. New Eden? Oh, it's the R button. That's how you swap the building you're using. So this is New Eden. Oh my god. Oh, hold up, we're putting you back over here somewhere. It's just, oh. Hold up. Okay, so they're doing their own thing over there. Streamer made me write smut with a time limit? What? Did I? I don't remember that. It seems like the kind of thing I would remember. Well, say hi to New Eden, another district of the city, a little bit further away from everything. I'm probably gonna have to like build some kind of road to connect it to this. Let me see, create a prop. You. Wait, control is snap. Oh, you can snap. I didn't notice there's like a few keybinds in the lower corner over there. Yeah, what kind of smut did you write? Also, what is this about a time limit? We'll raise you up a little bit. Wait a second. This is not a road, this is a fucking tram. That's not what I want. Get rid of it. Get it out of my city. I do not wish to have this tram in my city. I will build my own streets with my own bare hands. Going over the buildings like this. We would not tolerate public transport in this city. If you don't have a car, go fuck yourself. Okay, let's see. Can I merge these two? Probably not. Sadly. Ah, shit. No, I just kind of have to like look away and pretend that these two are like properly merged. I need to figure out if there's a way to do that. Okay, so now we have like a major road that goes straight into New Eden over here. Beautiful. We'd love to see it. A city within a city, New Eden. With a name like New Eden, how can you possibly go wrong? Rustport, what is this? Rustport. Okay, well, I guess more buildings for the port district. Oh, I see. These are like heavy industrial buildings, I think. Yeah, all of these are fucking trash. Old buildings. I think. Or maybe just heavy industrial buildings. Is that a hand? Oh yeah, these are actually... These ruin the area around them. Hang on. We're gonna move all of you over here. And maybe a little bit more over here. Make like an old ruined district. A little bit near Omega Corp. Omega Corp drove this area out of business because they want to expand here. So now it's just all of these old rusty buildings that are like falling apart. Let's build some more Porterra stuff, shall we? Porterra literally only has one structure. What the hell? Alright. You get what you want. Our city is expanding. Is that literally all I have? Hang on, let's build another hand. We're gonna make this one big. Oh. I see. Is Omega Corp... No, Omega Corp is they're very straightforward. They have pyramids. They're the modern day pharaohs, and that's it. You'll get pyramids and you'll like it. Maybe we'll twist this one for fun. But yeah, I feel like pyramid-shaped buildings, you're gonna love Blade Runner. Can't get enough of pyramids in that game. You know what? Actually, since we're gonna say that like Omega Corp is trying to expand in this direction, we'll put like an Omega Corp building right here. And we'll move you around a little bit. You're like part of their deconstruction efforts. Soon, this whole section of the city will be nothing but pyramids. In a modern day, from our modern day pharaohs over at Omega Corp. Meanwhile, Alpha Corp will also only have a single building type. They're over here near the holographic monk. Can I make breathing beak? I don't want to make it that big. Can I make it smaller? Even smaller? No. It has 2 or 3 places that it can be. Can I not turn you around now? I keep forgetting I have I can snap to a grid. And the grid fortunately also includes the angle at which the thing is located. So hang on, let's do that. Let's do all of this snapping to grids. Like this, yeah, perfect. Okay, let's see if we can like... I know I have a few props that allow me to build like bridges between structures. So if I do something like this, for example... Oh, no, you're like some lights expanded downwards like that. Put some cranes on that shit. Why not? We're gonna do it over here, where Omega Corp is still building their pyramids. Can't get enough of pyramids, those guys. Yeah, over here. Wee. Okay, yeah, this one is still under construction. What is this? I keep forgetting that I can like change what I currently have active with this. It's like, oh, it's a projector. Hang on. Put one of these on the big Omega Corp building at the very top. Yeah. Like, of course they would have the biggest fucking projector that they can. Of course they would. Because they don't give a shit. Because they're Omega Corp. They're the modern day pharaohs. They're gonna make the fucking biggest, brightest thing that they can. What color is Omega Corp? They're light blue. Of course, do that. Yes, like this. Yeah, look at that light pollution. This is like something that they can see from the moon. Because everyone has to know that this is Omega Corp. That might be a little bit too much though. We'll make it a little bit less bright. Something like this. Like, even Omega Corp has difficulties piercing the fog of this city. It's already too far gone. Beautiful. Let's see, in Jade Corp also only has one type of building. I guess I can make another one, a smaller one over here. Make it a bit bigger. But not much. I guess that the really interesting ones are the structures like this. Hang on, maybe if I go completely random. We'll keep expanding downtown a little bit. Make like even more of these kind of structures. Oh. Hey, yo. Nice. I don't know what that is, but I appreciate unlocking it. Bigger. Ah, this is just straight up a fucking tower. The whole building go brrr? It definitely does, yeah. It gets its own little landing pad, that's cool. So these are all like... Oh, do you see that? They got connected. Oh, I like that. It's cool. But like a little connection between there. And Alpha Corp, like fucking, or Jade Corp, or whichever. This is Alpha Corp. Yeah, they're just expanding over here in downtown. Do these get like a little extra connection as well? I guess not. They're not cool enough for that. This one looks like a building under construction. The new employee create 50 buildings. Yeah, here we go. Got proper downtown over here. We have New Eden over here, where they're trying to build a city within a city. Got Terraport over here, where spaceships from all over the system, from all over the solar system, arrive at our city over here. And now we have Omega Corp over here, who like bought out and destroyed Rust Port over here. All of these old buildings completely dilapidated because of the expansion drift of Omega Corp. And of course, over here, Omega Corp is like directly clashing with, what are these guys called again? Jade Corp? Yeah, directly clashing with Jade Corp, like literally fucking butting heads over here over whose land this is. And meanwhile, Alpha Corp over here just minds its own business as they keep putting down the exact same building right next to the holographic monk. I can add some more lights to the city. Yippee! And because this is the downtown, I'm gonna increase the small building density as well. There we go. This is the real heart of the city, though. The place where that's not dominated by one specific mega corp. I'm now aware watching on Twitch gives me very short screws that control the stream, never using YouTube again. Like they both have their advantages and their disadvantages, you know? That's why I stream on 2 different platforms, to give people the means to watch where they're most comfortable. What is this? Why can I not place you? Oh, it's a helipad. Oh. It's a blimp. I see. Custom camera? That's cool. And so many neat little touch. Oh, it is clipping though. I might have to like change this a little bit. And increase the height a little bit. Yeah, that's better. The very short screws of power over all YouTube's outsides. Yeah. True. If you do end up choosing that, like, looped on? If you do end up preferring Twitch over YouTube, like, that's completely fair. Edit city settings. Weather. Oh, wait a second. Clear. Rain. Oh! We can make it rain? Air traffic high, low. Weather, let's see, sunset, late, night. Oh, now we're like now we're punk maxing over here. Now we're cyber maxing. Can change the music too, billboards, media, and shorts. Select a folder containing custom billboard in media. Randomly selects from valid. You can have your own custom shit in this. I need to like delve into this. That's fucking sick though. I could fucking import some custom shit into this. Hang on. Select a folder containing custom billboard medium. Randomly select from valid PNG, JPEG, WebM, or MP4 files. Okay, hang on. I can probably set something up like this real quick. Give me a second. I just need to find something good. Yeah, that's the... No, that's not the one. Let me see. Yeah, that's the one. I create size subfolders this location. You want to manually sort media into the appropriate folder. Yeah, create that. Okay. So if I now create a billboard, like a video billboard. How do I do that though? That's not the way to do it. Ah, here we go. Okay. So if I put this down, it should automatically pick from the custom folder I just selected. So let's see. Oh my god, that works! It fucking works! That's amazing. Hang on, I have a few more of these. Oh, that's the wrong folder. There you go. No. Here. Okay, now this is not working the way that I was hoping it would. I'll put you over here then. No. Over here? Man, this the sad part is this clips like crazy. Here, that's better. It's amazing. Oh, that's so cool that they let you do that. Hang on, I'm gonna put you in here. It's so seamless too. Okay, we're gonna put this one on alpha core. Over here. Hang on, can I like do you in the 2x2 as well? There we go. Oh my god. That's fucking perfect. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. This is the best fucking cyberpunk city builder game ever, man. That's amazing. Very neat clip. Thank you for clipping that, Roaring Knight. Oh, man, I have so many. We're gonna do like a full stream of this. Like we're gonna revisit this definitely. I'll like prepare some really cool media clips. That's rich. I didn't realize that they let you import custom. They let you import customs. Wait, I can make it bigger. I can make it even bigger. I can make it even brighter. Oh, that's amazing. But you can have a mask on it? Oh, that's why it kept covering it up. I see, I see. What if I clip the clips in the clip stream? Yeah, you can post clips that you make in the clips channel, yeah. By the way, chat, genuinely, clipping is one of the best things, the most helpful things that you can do, because it gives me very easy things that I can use to make more shorts out of. So you have no idea how much it helps me when you make a clip. It makes my life so much easier. Oh my god, so much easier. But yeah, however, it is 2:30 and my brother is coming over tomorrow and I want to play a little Deadlock with my friends before I go to bed. So I think I am gonna wrap up stream here. This was never supposed to like be a super long stream. I just wanted to like mess around a little bit in Final Fantasy and in some cozy games. So let me see. I'm gonna send you all away to someone else now. I do apologize for like raiding you all out after you just came here from Forest, by the way. But yeah. Let's see. Who am I gonna send y'all to? Is anyone else playing this game? Someone is playing this game, yeah, but... No, hang on, let me see. Any homies first. Homie check first. Always do the homie check. Homies are indeed streaming. Let's see. I'm gonna send y'all over to Holy Blade. He's playing Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. That's always a good time. Alright, chat. Audience. Thank you all so much for hopping in. Thank you to Forrest for the raid. I really appreciate it. Again, apologies for raiding you out so soon, but it is 2:30 here, and I need to like take a little break and do some chill things. Because tomorrow I'll be back, if you can believe it. Tomorrow I'll be back very late because my brother's coming over, so it will be very late. But tomorrow I'm gonna probably start with tackling. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna start by tackling the few hard maps that I still have left in Bubsy, and after I'm done with that, I'm gonna play the new Splatfest with B. So that's my raid message, by the way, over there that you see over there. That's my raid message. If you don't have my emotes, you can use this one. So see you again tomorrow for more Bubsy. Only 3 hard mode maps left, which with the way that those hard mode maps have been going will take us an hour because those are fucking hard. They're really fucking hard. And after that, Splatfest with B. It's gonna be fun. The 3-way turf war will not start until 2 AM my time, so it's gonna be very fun. But yeah, y'all have fun with Holy, and thank y'all for coming. I really appreciate it on this unscheduled stream. I want to do these more often, these kind of streams. Bye!